Okay, according to this, I am potentially live, but I won't know until I open this. Also, I don't know if my message goes through to my announcements. I'm hopefully setting this up right to automate the stream announcement, but I probably didn't. Just in case, I guess I will go ahead and grab the link. Here we go. Until then, hello, welcome. Uh, this is an awkward start because I thought things were going to be automated. Oh well. Anyway, hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to the Wild SMP on Performium/Skyblock Network, where I am streaming. Copy that link there. Streaming a new start on a project for getting things going on wild after the new information that the Duck SMP is getting taken down on March 22nd. All right, let's see here. There's that, there's that, there's this. That's good. I have that link. I can post this. It isn't automating, sadly, so at everyone. Streaming on Wild SMP this time. And put the link and bada bing. And I thought I fixed that so that the thumbnail would take up the whole screen. Whatever, it's okay. I don't need this open, and I do need this open. And that's correct. That's correct. And I have the scrolling text going. Good to go, good to go. And there we are. Ta-da! Now I just get to post it here. Ah, that's nice. Because I am YouTube rank, I can post a YouTube link. Cool. Awesome. Reverse digging a hole. Filling a hole. You're not sanding me. I don't know what's going on in there. Okay, so a little bit of an update of sorts. I have had to relocate to Wild SMP because Duck SMP is going away in 1 month time. Hey Zek, what's going on? In 1 month time, 7 different servers are getting the axe to make room for more, and who knows, potentially better, maybe. It won't have the start of thousands of players, but it'll be new, so that might be something. Some new stuff on, what is it? Mega SMP, I think is what it was called. Is that it? Mega SMP? I want to be right. Let's go back to Hub and find out. Hub. I know that it's, yeah, Mega SMP. Apparently there's new stuff going on here, or this is getting restructured or something. I'm hesitant to visit this because uh, when things get started fresh, there's a lot of growing pains, and I like to come in afterwards. I didn't buy Borderlands 2 until it was 80% off. The new Doom game, way discounted. I got to see lots of footage of it before I played it, and I knew that I would enjoy it, so I just kind of waited. No point in paying full price. That's the old Mega. Okay, so there's going to be a new Mega. Okay, well, here's a question you seem to know, Zach. Is the old Mega getting taken down, or are there going to be two Megas side by side? Because Mega wasn't mentioned in that list of servers being taken down, so are they both going to be there? Anyway, uh, so before I got started on the stream today, setting things up, there was some audio issues, and I had a little bit of a delay. I was approached by Fuzzy Pickle and was given some donations, and they are very well received. There were three items: a netherite opgod axe, so an axe from here instead of bringing it over from Duck. I still have the one from Duck. Netherite opgod shovel. I still have the one from Duck. That was brought over thanks to Cuddle's help. That cost 2,000 gems uh, just to get these two things moved over. Not to mention the 500 plus gems to get my space helmet moved over. But I have the space helmet, and also an Upgod pick, and that's going to be coming in handy. And Fuzzy Pickle says that they don't need these things anymore. But in addition to that, they donated some gems to help expand the empire. Yesterday, when well, day before yesterday, whatever, when I was doing all the work in preparation for the video and behind the scenes stuff for the video that went live, I guess today, this morning, I went ahead and came over here and plotted out where I needed to pick the land space and made my purchase, and then I realized I didn't leave myself the gems because for whatever reason in my head I thought I had way more gems and would be able to transfer the items, and so I was left with 238 gems, so that's awful. But I have the space for the beginning, this tiny little 150 by 150 claim. But thanks to Fuzzy Pickle, excuse me, I have more. Let's just move things around a little bit. And I'll do this because I learned the hard way that if you eat them in a stack, a lot of them can just not register and you have to submit a ticket to get them to count. So let's eat some gem cookies. Thank you for baking these for me, Fuzzy Pickle. These are delicious. I have a plan for, as far as I can tell, on paper at least, it looks like I'm going to be aiming for a claim of about 430 by about 430. So even after this, I'm going to be way off. But this is definitely a bake sale in the right direction. It's that and that and this and that. There we go. I have some gems. Oh, and they're all showing up over there. Marvelous. Ah, a little breathing room. I can do some claims. Cuddle says she found somewhere on Spawn Road that I might be able to use, so that's nice. I haven't taken a look at it. Let's see here. This goes here, and this goes here. So what I'm doing today is, let's get back up to the overworld area. I need to get an anvil to name my stick. Couldn't transfer everything I wanted, so had to be picky, and it's just a renamed stick anyway. So here is my claim. It goes all the way to this corner, and I picked it specifically because I wanted it to be near a large body of water, because I need to send a giant root down into the water and down underground. Yes, I'm going to be continuing with the theme of giant vegetation. And it just goes all the way back over to here. But alongside the giant vegetation, I was also contemplating, and am now more heavily leaning towards a start of, building not only Undercity, but also above ground the ruins of Lordaeron, at least as they existed in Wrath of the Lich King, I guess, pre and during Cataclysm and all that, because I don't think the ruins changed much during the Cataclysm, so I think I can use the same general model. But I want to build that because I want to take advantage of the fact that the world goes really far down and I can build Undercity. But in addition to that, I was thinking of not only having excuse me, not only having Undercity and the Ruins of Lordaeron, but also having a world tree and some giant mushrooms and things like that, or having something similar to Undercity, because it would be nice to have little districts instead of the the parts under for the rogue training and this other part over here for this and that and these. I can have little areas for the different aspects of Minecraft, enchanting, alchemy, all that. And also, I will be able to have where the shops exist around the center. I can have their representatives of like maybe I could get some villagers and things like that on here and have trading and also the place to do repairs and things like that. So I have some plans there, um, and it's going to be a while, and I'm going to probably have to set up some sort of, I don't know, and do a world snippet using, I don't know, Schematica or something, so I can take the image of or the 3D model of the Ruins of Lordaeron and Undercity and export them to just a test super flat world so I can get a good look at it in 3D because I have the World of Warcraft map on 1.12, I think, and it's got a bunch of plugins that make it so as you go past a certain depth, it teleports you to somewhere else with that same information starting at a different altitude. But anyway, lecterns are not allowed to craft slash place. Uh-oh. So that would be, wait, lecterns are only for the books, right? I don't have to worry about, or are you saying the things, any of the villager modifying stuff? No, no, that would make sense because you should be able to place like the grindstone and all that kind of stuff, the loom, and get at least your own interactions with it. Are, is it just lecterns, or can you not play with villagers on wild? This is information that I need to know for my planning, actually. Thank you for mentioning that. Thank you for watching, by the way. Alright, so I need to get started on this. If I'm going to get anything done, I have to get some resources. Not only do I have the plans for this area, this claim, but I also need to... Nani? Where did she get shroom lights? Did she go to the nether, or did she just... Cuddles has helped me. I didn't even know... Ow, I need a new mouse. Mouse wheel click is not working. I didn't even know that she was going to be doing some more of the digging off camera. Cuddles is a wonderful, amazing person, and she just loves to help with any and every project that I work on because it gives her something to do. For whatever reason, digging is her favorite pastime, and when she gets to dig, she's just happy as a clam. But I am also wanting to do some digging because I need the space and I need the resources, and more importantly, I need to catch up on the missing levels for MCMMO. Oh my goodness, did that disappear or did it just converge? Am I gonna have to dig slower? Oh no. Oh no, okay, so it only came back to here. But I need MCMMO levels because all the work that I was doing on Lightning for a planned project over there is also rendered obsolete. So now I'm gonna have to do some of those projects on here with a little modification. And I have to get my MCMMO levels up. I'm back a couple hundred. All right. So the first step is going to be getting the space cleared out. And for right now, I'm not that concerned about gathering cobblestone. As I understand it, cobblestone generation, at least at last I checked, does work on wild. I could make a little cobble gen like on Skyblock. I might be wrong on that. It has been a while since I brought it up in conversation, though, because that was months ago that I was talking about that. Exploitive lightning SMP by crashing. Cell hand. And condense. Condense. And cell hand again. And I don't need the granite. There's going to be plenty of opportunity for granite. What kind of exploit was possible? See, I'm not keen on all of the stuff that's been happening with Minecraft since basically 1.12.2. I've been kind of, actually, for years I was limited to, well, not limited to, but I limited myself to playing on 1.11.2 because that's what my server is. And I don't know all the new information. So what kind of exploit is it? Because I can't even imagine how you would be able to exploit using lecterns to make villagers. Like, was it something specific to just this Performium server? Or Skyblock network, whatever? Wait, is Duck? Duck is Performium. I see it right there. Or wild me, I mean. I'm gonna have to learn to stop saying duck. Oh, fabric. That's right. The transition away from like bucket is there's all those new launcher platforms that I'm absolutely unfamiliar with. Ha. Interesting. Well, hopefully it's not something that I have to worry about if I play a single player, burnt to a crisp, playing a single player thing and just accidentally crash my world if I do that. I don't tend to push things to the extreme. I mean, I've made some redstone contraptions for gravelanche. I've made some redstone contraptions for a few different tasks, but I don't like to push the limits of my games. I tend to stay within the bounds because usually when you do the limit pushing, it causes problems elsewhere in the game, unexpected issues, and I like my games to run as expected. Just in case this doesn't get eaten up. There. And stand here and gravel. I always dig the gravel in the dirt because, well, it's excavation levels, and I need to catch up on that too. So, oh, that's something interesting. I'm going to dominate this world. It's my plan, because look at how lousy this top level is. MC Top. Check this out. MCMMO is a wonderful plugin that makes the game more of an adventure, and it helps to give you advantage in the tasks that you like to do or you are good at doing. And this top score, Mr. Rickard, is only 2,300. I've got that on just mining alone on my server, and 2,300 is nothing. I've gotten 1,200 just from herbalism, just from harvesting sugarcane, and now there's more stuff to harvest. So I can't see how the position number 10 is only 1,000. I don't understand that. So Cuddles and I are going to take over that thing. That's part of our challenge. We'll probably be in the top place within a month, in the top 10 at least. And there's nothing anyone can do about it. Mwahahaha. Mwaha. Mwahaha. Mwaha. But seriously, the bar is set so low there that I have objectives. Let's feed. I've noticed something. The rate at which I get hungry on this server is so much faster than any other server I've been on, and I don't get why, unless it's just something new about the newer version 1.19. I haven't tested it, but I could dig like this and was digging like this on Lightning, and I might have to do a feed maybe once an hour, but you saw that I was down 4 whole haunches of meat, and I've only been digging for 15-20 minutes, something like that. I don't get it. Now let's see here. I wanted to condense. Oh, that's something I wanted to look at. Bow. Oh, right. There isn't a thing at spawn for right-clicking on boxes. You have to do this all in your head. And so I've just been gradually doing my vote rewards. I haven't done my mega crates yet. I want to have a place to put them, but hopefully I can get at least a hopper or two going for setting up some smelting, because that's going to be needed soon. So I know that 9 is getting tortured by RGA and being called 9 tie, and it's cute and all. But I think something even funnier might be for someone to name themselves like 9 tie as a nickname. I'm not going to do it. I don't do nicknames because I don't like change. 31 of 53 players are sleeping, and the rest of us are just mindless zombies. So I have had 2 of my streams recently, which had no music whatsoever in them, get flagged by the copyright trolls. But I am still thinking of adding some EDM or something like that for my streams so that I can have a little bit more going than just the ambient cave noises from my whichever mod adds the cave noises. I have the 4 sound mods, so I don't know which does what. Easy. Put you in here. And then condense that. Put this over. Juggle things around. Barf. Barf and barf. I almost have enough for another glowstone block. Oh, more gold. Oh yeah, that's right. I have. Oh yeah. I'm sure that the deep slate stuff is worth way more for MCMMO. I'm more interested though in clearing out the spot for the quick get my base started area. So I'm doing the double whammy of getting the resources, getting the copper, getting the lapis, and getting the MCMMO just all in one thing. Yeah, it's kind of sad about Duck SMP, but you know what? Like I was saying in my video, I can either sit and dwell on the fact that my cheese is no longer there, or I can move to where the cheese is moving. And hopefully, I have found some new and better cheese. I've already done something outside of my comfort zone and posted a link to my stream while I'm streaming in the chat. Instead of just saying that I'm streaming, I posted a link. And let me tell you, I started sweating immediately because I'm an anxious person, but if I don't try to grow, I never will grow. So if the cheese moves, you move with the cheese. Well, what's that one line? Expand or die or something like that. Copper ores are more XP in MCMMO, yeah, and you get to the copper ore more quickly when you're in stone. Well, actually, I don't know. Is this? This is fast enough to dig the deep slate. I'm still clearing out at this level though, because this is where I have some plans. But that does change things. Thank you again, Fuzzy Pickle, for the donation of the netherite version of the Hop God pick. Did I stop picking things up? I did. Sell hand. Zek doesn't understand English? Where does Where is this coming from? Wait, who says Zek doesn't understand English? Zek says Zek doesn't understand English. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, I saw that. I watched it happen. I was like, just a bean one or whatever 3 digits it was has been banned. I was like, wait a minute. Alpha Chad was banned. Now just a bean is banned. There must be a pattern. Character share? I mean, don't dig yourself a hole unnecessarily. But was it actually something that was intentional, or was it an oops? Or, I mean, be as vague as you like, or not at all. Up to you. I'm just morbidly curious. Or you could just message me over on Discord if you want to go into more detail. Let's see here. What was I? Condense. I have so much diorite. I am not collecting diorite at this point in time. I don't have storage set up. I am just digging holes, and I can get rid of this for now. So, ender chest. Let's put the gold in my head. And... oh, moving on to Player Vault 3. Look at that. Yes, I'm holding cobble. I've heard that they've disabled sell all, which is good for people who accidentally sell things without realizing. I mean, people who have, for instance, ADHD are rather impulsive, and they just assume, yes, I for sure would have cleared this out of my inventory. Sell all. Where'd my stuff go? Oh no. So disabling sell all is a nice thing, but I stopped using sell all years ago because I got tired of having to replace my inventory on my server. So sell hand is what I stick to. Oh. Okay. Well, I mean, if your objective was to make it so that you were unable to log into performing, like if it was interfering with your other routines, and I understand how habit forming works, and I do not judge on that. If you were actually legitimately trying to leave in the future, if you find that sort of circumstance for other platforms that you can't manage to ban yourself from, you can go in and IP block through your router if you have access to it. You can just flat out block IP addresses from being accessible, so you can't even go to those sites, and then just scramble the password if you want to make it permanent, so that there's just no way for you to unblock it. It is possible to do without having to potentially injure any future reputation you might want to preserve, because believe it or not, the more technologically advanced we are getting, the longer things from our past stick around. Which is why I like to be the non-cussing variety of myself, to stick with my Thorn of Night brand of being as family friendly as possible. I mean, don't get me wrong, I play games that allow for the possibility of things out of my control, or just, you know, foul language, but I do try to have a certain integrity level so that future me doesn't have to suffer from a mistake of past me. Sell hand and condense. This is going to be a large project, but when it's done, this will all be clear. I'm not going to be doing the big water cavern like I was on Duck. I have a different plan, because new world, new plan. I'm taking all that old stuff, putting it in a box, and saying that was then. Moving on. I I am going to be growing some large things, but for right now, uh, I'm starting whole new projects instead of dwelling on the past. Oh, you're mad at the creators. Oh, okay. Okay, I mean, giving everything a fond farewell in your own little way. Believe it or not, what you're describing is actually a part of the grieving process, oddly enough. You may not like it, but you are currently grieving at the loss of the things that you like. I recognize that from my human psychology studies. Having to learn how to navigate the world as a then undiagnosed autistic person who just knew that they were autistic and tried to figure out how people's brains work so that they could, you know, tolerate me. I had to start learning how some aspects of human psychology work, and it's actually an interesting field. It is an actual science. There is methodology to it that just is almost universal across cultures and geographies and everything. Some things work for every simian on the planet. Let's see here. Sell hand. I'm flying because I don't want to deal with creeper. Sell hand, not nad. What did I type? Aha! And were my hands backwards? And I'm going to put this in my player vault 3 because I don't have that anywhere. And condense. I'll tell you what. Having 12 player vaults is going to make it so I can get this project going without having to unload until much later. I can wait until I'm off camera to do my offloading stuff. So that's nice. Don't have to spend as much time doing that. And hey, whoa. Oh, potato. I think I have a maybe. Aha! Another potat. Many years ago, when I was doing just the original Skyblock on the original map download from way back when, I was so excited because I thought, I'm going to be generating lots of zombies so I can get iron ingots and I can get all this stuff going. And it was 3 months in, I think, into my gameplay, and I had only gotten 1 iron ingot to drop the whole time. And it was raining mobs. PV3. Put this in here. Speaking of Skyblock, by the way, while I do have a minor foothold on, ironically, both of the 2 Skyblocks that are getting deleted, but not on the one that's staying behind. Even though I do want to do Skyblock, I am not going to do Skyblock on here. I'm going to, if I'm on Performium, I've decided I'm going to be sticking to just the one server instead of splitting my focus, because I do think that a large portion of the work that I could have gotten done in the time that I had during my days was unnecessarily spent on Lightning, especially now knowing that Lightning is getting deleted too. So I want to, if I have project time here on Performium, I'm going to spend it on Wild. It is my new home. I might as well make it the best that it can be. But since I do also still want to do Skyblock, I've decided I'm going to be starting a Sky Factory 4 question mark? I think it's 4. Um, and do that on Mod Pack Mondays. I have a theme that I want to do for each day of the week, and I'm going to see how long I can keep it going and how much. Because I play video games every day anyway. Might as well stream it. Sadly, I lost, I think, about 7 subscribers once I started streaming regularly. I guess people are like, I don't like streaming. I like 1 video a week, please. And yeah, what do I do? High gravel. That's fine. People are allowed to have their perspectives and opinions and needs and likes and wants. As long as they recognize that their rights end where mine begin and all that kind of stuff, everything is copacetic. But I am going to be doing some version, I think it's 4, of Sky Factory on Mondays. And I'll be rotating between different mod packs. I might do a stream in the morning for one mod pack, and then, or in the early afternoon rather, and then another one later after I have a chance to take a break. That way I can have some time spent on, say for instance, Sky Factory, and then some more time spent on, oh, I don't know, the mod pack I'm making, the Suffer the Dark mod pack. Because there's a lot of busy work that I need to do to get everything involved with that hammered out, including figuring out how I want to arrange the quests for the quest book. You have to do it like this. So, speaking of going back to the fact that a bunch of servers are going down, back on the Performium faction server, back in 2017/2018, I started Faction Skyblock, where I brought a whole bunch of people over from Skyblock and we started a faction, and we made it to faction top in less than 2 weeks, and we were almost at the point where we were tied with, and then we're going to overtake the number of claims that were owned by any given faction within, I think, 5 weeks total, before that period of time when things started going squirrely with faculty and operations amongst Performium, and most of our group was like, I'm just going to let everything else out here sort itself out, and I'm just going to do my own thing. That's actually what prompted me to start my own Minecraft server, the 1.11.2, The Refuge, which is, believe it or not, still up. But that's whitelist only, and it is PvP off, and it fits my demeanor anyway. Sell hand. I've made some progress. Now, granted, there was a bunch of this done by Cuddles. Look how fast that stuff deleted. Now I remember that there were some blocks that, or some items that I had on the ground that didn't delete as quick. I want to okay, come on now. What's the range? There. I want to watch this because that was a very short amount of time for these things to delete. Sell hand. See, that's gone. That's gone. Now I put that down before I put that down. So it is. Some items delete while others stay, I presume, for the whole 5 minutes. What plugin does that? Oh, do I have access to... It used to be you could do /plugins back in 2017. Anyone could. Dang. Yeah, going back to what you were saying, Zach, yeah, everyone does make mistakes. There's literally no such thing as a perfect person. The only perfect person is the one who is not born, and even then people will find faults with them somehow. But even more so, while there is no such thing as a perfect person, there's also the new version of advanced record keeping that allows for evidence. I was lucky enough to have been born in the 80s. I was born in 1980. I'm a 42-year-old curmudgeonly injured man who likes to play video games. And I spent all of my mistake years before the internet was popular and before selfies and all that kind of stuff. I was blessed with that. There's no footage of me trouncing through a mall with all of my hideous goth gear and all that kind of stuff. Ah, youth. But now people not only record their major mistakes, but turn them into a game, and we are soon to get to the point where it's going to start becoming recognizable why that's not a good idea, because people go, all right, well, what's your history? Before we hire you, let's go back to your TikTok or whatever and see what, oh no, this doesn't match our brand. Sorry, we can't accept you as an applicant. Go find work elsewhere. It's going to start happening. But because people are so impulsive with, oh, I'm going to add this to my timeline, and then never delete some of the things that they probably ought to, it's going to start getting interesting, I think. I predict that. Sell hands. Sell hands. Oh no, I can't do anything. Oh, I couldn't get to it in time. I guess this rapid timer for item deletion is probably better than having just clear lag the way it used to, where it would be every so often it would give you the announcement at 60 seconds and then 20 seconds, and then all of a sudden every loose item in the world goes poof, including, you know, your special netherite gear or whatever. Is keep inventory on this server? I suspect it would be. Also, I have message request. Oh, hello. Let's see here. Oh, I need to bring this window back up like this. And I suppose I can put this window not on full screen. Move this in. Doing some window juggling. Sorry. This goes here, and then I can squeeze the... No. Grabbed the wrong thing. What I need is another monitor, so I don't have to do this. But I have nowhere to put another monitor. Maybe I could staple one to the ceiling. I don't know. I like my KB. KB. What's KB? Only like 2 or 3 people have my BH. Okay. Also, this is very funny to me because BH is bra in German. And bra is good or great in Swedish. Very good is jättebra. Oh, I found some dirt. And engage the diggy. Give me all the dirt. Oh. Yeah, I probably have gone through my Giga drill, I think is what it's called for the excavation. Oh well. I got a little bit more glowstone than average, I suppose. Slash excavation. I'm only level 9, so it shouldn't be too much, but I got, I guess, a little bit more for that. What is up, Subface? I am on Wild doing some wild projects. It's wild, man. So, I think today, after I finish the stream, which is probably going to be, I don't know, about 3 or 4 hours, something like that. Or I might, depending on how long this takes, I might just go until I'm done with this task. But that could take more than the 3 hours or less, I don't know. But I was thinking of hopping on the refuge because honestly, I missed a dirt. There is a lot of stuff on there that was done behind the scenes that I never got around to recording, or stuff that was fixed or modified from early on that needed updates and stuff. But because of the possibility of it not being around sometime in the future, I don't know, the computer that it's being hosted on is a personal computer somewhere in Texas, and there is always the possibility that, I don't know, the house catches fire or something and the server goes away. Oh, I'm full of stuff. 2, come on, 2, sell hand. There we go. And do it again. So I feel the need to at least put out a little, here's a recap of the refuge video, because there really were a lot of things going on there. I wish that things like Schematica and the replay mod were not considered at giving advantage, because I would love to be able to do time lapses on here, but it would be so easy for anyone using, especially the replay mod, to just, you know, use their camera version to go fly into someone's base. Not that they have access to the base, but I don't want to risk getting in trouble for using anything like that, for putting in templates so that I know where to place blocks. It's not like I would use the auto build or anything like that, but just using those plugins, or rather those mods, risks getting banned, and I don't want to risk getting banned. So sadly, I can't do time lapses on here, but I do still plan on doing those scales of projects that I was doing on the refuge on here, if I can muster it, if I can get the space and the resources to do those size and those scale of projects. I'm absolutely going to be doing them. I mean, it's what I do when I play Minecraft anyway, is if there's a project that's too inconceivably large, then that's probably the one I'm doing. Flux is dead. Well, that's because you didn't install flux capacitor. Why don't you go back in time and retroactively install flux capacitor? And obviously, they'll never know that I'm saying these terrible, awful puns. Oh my goodness. I got a lot of granite. And diorite. Bleh. Oh, also, I don't know what the economy is like on this server, but for one thing, there's only 16,000 people on Baltop, which is surprising. Because when I joined Duck, there were still almost 9,000 people on Baltop. And I made it all the way up to Baltop page 1 in just the few months that I was on there, or almost page 1. I could have, today I could just shuffle some things around and put myself in 9th place, I think. But I'm not going to go on and sell all the stuff that we have in storage. It would be pointless. But anyway, look at that. That's only 400 million. I say only 400, but if you look at 8th place, it's only 71 million. Once again, I keep saying only. Let's see here. Baltop page 10. I think it was about 5 million. Yeah. And Baltop, let's see here. Let's see what Baltop page 50 is. Yeah, 200,000. And a bunch of people are at 200,000. Hey, it's Limgo! Hey! So these look like reasonably targetable numbers that I could do in a few weeks or months or whatever. Not the page 1. I'm saying stuff like this because I have a bunch of crates that I can be opening, getting 10,000 a piece from those, and I can mine stuff and harvest things and probably sell. I need to make the sell list for this server now. We had a list of what sells for what. I need to do that. Oh, that's something else I need to figure out. Are the two-way shops available on the server where you can buy and sell to a given shop? Or is it you have to set up one shop for buy and one shop for sell? Because that was a great plugin. come to think of it, I don't know if this server... Hey, a slime chunk! This is one of the reasons why I wanted to start this task. So I have found a slime right here. Oh, yeah, you probably want a hug, don't you? Here, hug this. Yeah, no mob stacking. Bouncy castle, here I come. Oh, this is gonna occupy a spot, so PB3. I get 12 player vaults. That is so wild. It's wild. Bleh. And bleh. And preemptively bleh for you guys too. Condense. Get rid of the gold. Condense again. Oops. And then put this in player vault 3. Free for all. Oh, that spells feeding frenzy. I looked up and I saw I'm mining level 33. So disheartened. So, what do you guys, you three who are watching, or two, or whatever it is, I think I count as one of my own watchers, even though I don't have a window open anywhere. I'm not sure how it registers this, because I had one watcher before I even posted a link anywhere, and I'm not watching myself. That would take up too much bandwidth, so I don't know what it gives. But anyway, you three viewers, what is your opinion on the back rooms? Whether it's the OG backrooms or the new YouTube series or any games related to it or whatever, just the subject in general or any facets of it in detail. What are your guys' thoughts on the backrooms? I have a reason for asking that I will discuss in a bit, but I want to hear what you guys think about the backrooms. Did I just see something weird fall from that, or was that just an oddly shaped particle cluster? I don't see anything weird in my inventory. Okay, weird particles it is. No? You think no about the backrooms? Armor's fire protection 500. There comes a point with some of those enchantments where it wraps around and it starts dealing extra damage instead of taking away damage. I don't know if 500 on 119 is in that range for fire protection, but that would be hilarious. Give someone that wraparound damage and they start taking, or that wraparound protection and they start taking bonus damage. That'd be hilarious. That's a troll. So, let's see here. It's been... I'll go to the end of this and call it an hour so I can judge roughly how much time it's going to take to do this, to see if I can realistically target this whole step today or if I'm going to, oh, if I'm going to be doing something else. I probably, because today is just generally going to be Performium projects overall, I will probably be doing 2 streams of this project today, because I don't have any other projects I can work on. I'm literally just trying to get a foothold right now. But under normal circumstances, what I was planning on doing was having one project at the start of my day and then another one after a break. So today specifically, I'm probably going to work on here twice, if that makes any sense. Let's go fix all, because I'm remembering that I need to keep on top of that. Trade and see for myself. See, that tells me that it's in the wraparound range. Also, because I saw my armor is fire protection 500. Yeah, I saw you mention that. Why am I taking such huge damage? Okay, so that's 9. Oh, because her armor, their armor broke. My brain wants to say that 9 is female because of the way RGA keeps saying her, but I don't know, so I'm not going to make an assumption. I'm going to say them. 9. 9 is a them. Everyone is a them. And depending on mood, just like if you're working or if you're visiting a diner and the person comes up to take your order, they call you bud or sweetie or whatever, depending on locality. I call people bud or sweetie. They're just my default terms. I tend to call everyone bud, but some people I call sweetie if they behave sweetly. It is genderless. Just like dude. Dude is genderless. Now, I have been admonished for saying guys. Hello, sub. What's up, sub? Oh, what was that? A stalactite? I can start making lava. Why, thank you. I'll put that in my head. Mmm, meat. Oh, that reminds me. Are there any extra kits over here? What on earth is kit dirt? Is that the starter? That's gotta be the starter. No! Wait, what is kit? I have to find out. Let's make some room. Sell hand. And condense. That reminds me. Is this still? Oh, look at that. It's still the dragon scales pattern. I'm happy. So it is this resource that makes it. Wow, even with efficiency 10, it takes that long to dig a coal block? Yikes. Or at least one yike. Alright, let's condense. There we go. Now I've got space. Let's do /kit dirt. It is an dirt. I'll put it in my head. Is that a one-time thing? I wonder. Or will that regenerate? Does it instant regenerate? No, it's not one of those. I can do kit daily and increase my likelihood of getting something. Oh, I had an iron ingot here. I will do this and put the meat there and go PV3 and put that iron in. Never mind. But that goes there. And the potato. Easy. Wait. Whoops. Why didn't you stack? Grown with dirt. Aha. And there's Subface helping just outside of the claim. What you got there? Is that the lighting and just looked funny? Oh yeah, okay, so you're holding cobblestone, it just looked funny. This is too slow. Options? I have to keep changing this around. Mouse settings, sensitivity. Oh, 28 is a little too low. I think I can go to 40. Oops. There. That's better. Anyway, let's finish this row, get a head count on the amount of progress. I should have marked where I started. If I had had some foresight, I would have. I will say one thing. I'm very glad that even though I'm netherite, I'm also YouTube rank. Because I don't want my text in chat to look like I've peed on my keyboard. That yellow text is hideous. If it was that gold text, like for the bounty, that would have been fine. That's a more acceptable color. That is a better color. But that yellow that's used for the netherite font. Ugh. Negative style points. Oh, also, unrelated to most things, I have put for the streaming, the scrolling text at the top of my stream, I figured out how to make it so that the area that it is partly opaque, so that no matter what's going on in the background, if I have a pure white background, the text still shows up. I discovered that that was a thing. Oh, there's also a dirt kit sword. That's funny. I will put that in my head as well. I didn't even see that until now. These go away. These go away. And you can live there. And poof. Excellent. And though I am going to eventually be building with all manner of materials, including granite, diorite, and andesite, yes, I'll build with diorite. Yes, it looks like bird poop to some people, but I have lots of uses where I can make it look good. I'm just dropping it on the floor because there's effectively an unlimited amount that I have access to, and I don't have any storage to just hoard a bunch of stone, some trash stone. If you could turn it into lots of other things that were useful long term, fine. I would be keeping some and making like one chest worth of granite fence and slabs and things like that. But for right now, I'm just making the whole. Might as well turn chat off. I have thought about that, but the way I look at it is one of two things is going to happen. I'm either going to just have it as something for people to see going on in the background and have the potentiality of some inflammatory conversation happening without my noticing it, or there might be something going on that I might glance over and pay attention to and be able to interact with. So I look at it as a potential solution to what might otherwise be some dead air when I'm really getting into things. Oh, and I forgot to count. Let's see here. Sell hand. I wish there was a setting where instead of having to go through, like you hit P and it goes hidden and you select all the mini P. Hey, there's Subface. You select all the people that you want to have their chat hidden in the actual chat box. I wish there was a setting where you could just go, just universally, hide player chat only so that you get the server information, like bounties come up and uh, your MCMMO stuff that needs to show up in chat still exists. It goes somewhere because I'm going to be leaning on MCMMO for checking my progress for a lot of things, but I do wish in some circumstances that I could just go select all player chats and mute or and this would be better. Do something like what World of Warcraft does and a bunch of other games where there are multiple channels. You have the city channel, the trade channel, and the faction or whatever, a combat channel for the different tabs for chat. And you can just go, I want to only see the, by default, it's all. And then you have another tab that's player only and game only and I don't know, something else only, whatever. That would be an awesome feature, especially for busy servers, because there's always 50 people on here. But I'm going to leave it on at least for now until/unless it becomes problematic for me to have it on. Like I start having to go, oh, well, I'm gonna have to mute the chat for a while. Oh no. And go into F1 mode and not notice when something happens. And let me tell you, playing in F1 mode is, you have to rely on knowing exactly what's where in your buttons or in your hotbar. It's a slightly different game when it's F1. Oh, let's turn chunks. Well, let's turn chunks on instead of holding E instead of W. F3G. We have. Yeah, you're also in this chunk. So I'm just going to mark the middle of the chunk here. I didn't mean to clear the chat. Oops. Oh well. Hope nothing important was there. F3 plus D. Pro tip. In Minecraft, F3 plus Q brings up all of the F3 things. Pause on lost focus. Oh, maybe there's something in here. Advanced tooltips. Oh yeah, I like to have advanced tooltips on anyway. Haven't done that on this server yet. And advanced tooltips lets you know more information about objects, although it doesn't seem to. F3 plus H. Oh, now it's just per launch. That's new. There we go. At the bottom. Yes. Oh, it does stack. What? I guess I didn't give it long enough. Hi, Jerry. I love it every time you attack they jump. Because it's a new entity. Keep seeing builder being said in the chat. Thank you for pointing that out, Subface. I now know. Did I put that in here? No, I put that in here. Oh, fun thing. On day one, on day one of working on here, getting this started, in this area, I found a stone-based emerald ore. And as I understand, that's fairly rare. So Yay. Anyway, about the builder thing. Back when I stopped playing on Performium during the nonsense that was going on, where one of the apparently great exoduses was happening, and I didn't even realize I took part in a great exodus. Hooray! I had a number of people, not only from Performium but also from other servers, message me on YouTube using the, at least then, YouTube private message system to try to get me to become a builder on their servers. A couple of people from Performium contacted me about that, and I gave it some serious thought, but I realized at that time, if I were to do something like that, I would be probably spending more of my time doing building for someone else than I would be doing for myself. And at that point in time, I had things that I wanted to be doing for myself. So I might have a different universe. I might have become, back in 2018, a Performium builder. And who knows what would have happened if that was the case. Maybe I would have had the gumption to get into streaming much earlier back then. Who knows? But that's a thing that happened and didn't happen. Alright. I swear, once I finish this row... Actually, I can just go ahead and do the math now. I thought that was lava again. I think that she did 6. I think that she was halfway through here. So I'm going to just call it this row. She was doing from there to there in clusters. So I'm going to call it this row was the start point for today's stream. I'm pretty sure. I could probably scroll back and look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, let's go half. So 13 in an hour, so only 40 out of 150, so at most I'll only be able to do probably about a third of this by the time 3 hours go by. Maybe more. I might be able to do half. And if that's the case, then I might be able to finish this step of this one task, of this part of this project, today after the second stream. The after dinner stream. Also, since I am an hour and a half in, almost, I might as well mention that, obviously, as I keep mentioning, I have a Discord. I am on there all the time, and when I'm not streaming on here, I am often, almost every day, streaming over on Discord. That's what got me into deciding to start streaming on here. Is I realized, well, if I'm going to be streaming, I might as well be streaming on YouTube to get some views and watch time and all that. So if you are interested, I have not only streams but also other activities going on over on my Discord for those who want to watch, participate, hang out and all that. I am trying to figure out how to... Oh, they just all pop together. Neat. How to... Okay. How to get things aligned for me getting nitro I'm for these aspects, the full version of Streamlabs, when I renew Dinobot for Discord, when I get Nitro, all that kind of stuff. I, for right now, have little to no out-of-pocket availability, so I'm relying on being able to turn things like donations, oh hi, into uh, a replacement mouse, getting the next Dinobot when that comes up for renewal. Oh, you are a mounted skeleton who is probably suffocating, and I see you. Did you see that? It cheated. That arrow went straight through. Uh, getting uh, basically the accoutrement needed for having more functionality on Discord or other, I guess, platforms that I'm interacting with you guys, so that there's more for you to do and more for me to offer. But also, you know, like mouse and keyboards up and headphones and things like that that wear out over time, so that I can have a bit of a fund for that. I have set up Streamlabs tips, and also I have my Patreon, which leads back to my Discord. I have places on my Discord for patron uh, only stuff, sell hand, and also I am getting the Patreon tiers set up so that I can have a better demonstration of what the different tiers do and all that. So if anyone is interested in helping out either one time with a tip or whatever, it is much appreciated, and it does get put to more use than just here, go buy a pizza. Although that might occasionally happen too, especially once it comes time to, when I get Nitro, I plan on doing movie nights on the Discord, like just having a scheduled movie night, and we just, I don't know, I'll figure out how to pick the movies uh, and involve uh, everyone who wants to watch movies in the picking of them. Maybe do some sort of a selection bot or something. I don't know. Have that added to the Discord. But in order to apparently host movies from YouTube or videos from YouTube, to do a unison watch, you have to have Nitro, and I do not, and I have not been able to justify getting Nitro yet. So anything towards being able to have those sorts of availabilities is greatly appreciated. Sell hand and condense. And are you trying to fly? Or are you just trying to make sure your hat is on straight? I'm gonna go with the hat thing. Oh, I did condense. That's right. PV3. I can condense these. And that means I'll just put the slimes in my head until they get full. There we go. But, let's see here. Also, anyone watching this in video, if that ever does happen, or anyone who might pop in and isn't subscribed, do please subscribe. I am pushing for 2,000 subscribers as an arbitrary number that I picked a long time ago. And obviously I'm going to push for more than 2,000, but my immediate goal is to get to 2,000 subscribers, because I feel that that is a nice milestone that is worth celebration of some sort. And every subscriber is welcomed with open digital arms. Hashtag hug. I thought I heard the meat slapping of a zombie footstep. I heard something. I know I heard something. And it's not a slime. Hello? Is there something up here, maybe? Maybe I'm under a cave? I don't know. Ah. La Peace. The water. Not all cultures had a word for blue. Feed. So a bunch of different languages borrowed different aspects of terminology for obscure color names from other cultures, and very often, about half of the time, the name for a color came from an object of that color, or the other half of the time, objects that matched the color were named that color as a generic thing. So, like for instance, in English, the color orange is generally the color of an orange. Which came first? The word. The word came first. It wasn't called an orange. In English, it was borrowed from the color because elsewhere it's called appleseed and stuff like that. But, oh, I need to condense. I think it's funny that the peace part of la peace is water, but in English it's also slang for pee. Hello. I am being whooshed at. Vroom. What's a Jewish holiday? Ah, Shabbat. I have a friend whose name I will not say, IRL friend, who is Jewish, that is responsible for me knowing some of the most awful jokes in the world, especially Jewish jokes, like Jewish humor as in humor from the culture, but also the off-color jokes that are about Jewish stereotypes and whatnot. And young me just laughed along and all that kind of stuff. But unfortunately, young me was also very impressionable and remembers many of them. And boy, there's some stuff in there that's just not really socially acceptable. And that lives in my brain and it stays locked away. But it's there. And the reason I bring it up is I was reminded by another friend that he existed, and I got sent down a reminiscing rabbit hole. Oh, hey, Subface. That's something I need to experiment with. Shoot one of the blocks above my head. Like, come up close to make sure it's only on the bottom block. Yeah, okay, just pick one. Just shoot it so the arrow sticks. I want to see if I break the block after the arrow is stuck to it, if it'll damage me even though it's inside a claim. Because I think if I do this, I'm not 100% sure, but if I do this, I think... Oh, how did that... There we go. And then do this. No, I picked that one up, but... Nope! It's just doing a boogie. Look at that! I'm so glad this is on film. It doesn't know how to land. I don't know if you're seeing that on your perspective, but it didn't know how to land. Okay. Experiment over. Thank you very much. I was going to see if it forgot that it was player launched versus like skeleton launched, and might injure me if it was on a block and then was broken afterward. Now I know. Science. We have confirmed that if one person's inside a claim and another's outside, it still holds true that no PvPing can happen. Oh, that's something that I was thinking of adding on my stream, because people seem to enjoy the bounties. And what is on my arm? Oh, it's just a hair. Okay. Because people like bounties and I tend to abhor PvP, I was thinking that I might be able to add a tip where people can do a tip and come claim my bounty. Actually, that's a good point. Bounty? Can I look up the bounties? Help bounty? I don't have permission to use help? What? Huh. How can you look up other people's bounties? Bounty... Tab, 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 tab. Board? I don't know what bounty plugin they're using. I am being shoved. There used to be bounties. Ah! I see you scooting me around. Okay. Experiment. I see Veydol, V-E-Y-D-O-L. Bounties. Oh. /bounties, V-E-Y-D-O-L. And just in case, I'll capitalize this. Does it list individuals? No, it doesn't. I am being relocated. I see you doing that. How can you look up the bounty on just an individual? I'm gonna have to figure that out, because this is not the same bounties plugin that I'm familiar with. Because anyway, what I was saying is, what I might do as a tip option is just set a tip price so that people can claim my bounty, and I will go out where I can be PvP'd and someone can claim my head. I presume you get their head when you get their bounty when you kill them, I think. That's hopefully the case. That way people can get whatever the bounty is, because it does look like there's at least the random bounty assignment. Oh. I need to learn the commands on this server. Well, at least the commands I have access to. That is one thing that was weird, going from back and forth from a server where I own the server versus coming to a server that has many of the same plugins, and trying to use commands to look things up and do stuff, and then going, oh right, I'm just a noob on here. But it does feel weird that players don't have access to help. That feels strange. I feel like help should be just a universal command. I would expect it to be. Oh well. Drink a glass of nine's tea, so 9 Thai. They now have 9 lives. Okay. I was going to condense. Hello. Ah! It's hideous. It's awful. It's terrible. What is it? It's so bulbous and gross. Oh, wait, that's RGA's head. Never mind. Oops. Anyway. I was going to post that I was streaming on the forum, but it seems like no one uses the forum. So I'll post when I put up new videos. Oh, I need to post today's video, I just realized. But as far as streams, no one checks the forums for streams. Maybe RGA might. Maybe RGA might go, hey, what's going on here? So I guess maybe when I stream later on, I'll post that. But very few people like to use forums. Forums are for us old farts. They remind us of the BBSs back in the day. Honestly, so does Discord. It really does. Discord feels like an advanced BBS. Bulletin board system. Because now there's games you can play on it, and you can go back through old messages, and it's all, anyone can talk at any time, and it just goes in this feed. You can post images and files and just text and whatever, and you can make ASCII art. I mean, it feels like it's the 80s and 90s again. It's raining lapis. So, this is a 151 by 151 area. Subface, what's your prediction? How many slime chunks are there going to be? There's already one, so if you go with one, you're closest so far without going over. Congratulations on your, what is it, Wheel of Fortune rules? No, that's not Wheel of Fortune, that's, it's not Jeopardy, it's Price is Right rules. Right? Closest without going over. It's Price is Right. Right? Anyway. The arrow sounds. Ah. One spider eye. I'll give them a spider eye. I'll give them 2 because they're asking for 1. Trade. What's their name? Blue Ramen. Oh, hold on. Hot bar. There we go. Let's try this again. It makes a beep on this server. Over on Duck, when you click the trade bar, it just changes color. Over here, it goes beep. So that's something I have to get used to. One other thing that I have to get used to is when someone messages you, it doesn't seem to go like it does on Duck. And so I'll never know if someone whispers me unless I'm actually watching chat. Want to see your armor? Sure. Let's see here. TPA here. Zek. What does GIN stand for? Gray G, red I, and netherite looking in. Hello. Screenshot to commemorate. Accept. Nice. It's all 500s. See, I will trade you back, or I will demonstrate back, or whatever you want to call that. Slash trade. Zek. I got a custom piece because of a custom item token, and so I figured I might as well make it personalized. This is my space helmet because I start all my stuff with "Greetings, fellow space travelers," and I wanted to make sure it was a space helmet, so I have the respiration on it. But because I'm Thorn, it's Thorn's 10. Eh? I'm a dork. Anyway, let's do this, put this back here, and go slash hat and accept. Ah, your own token items. The server protector. The performium protector will hunt you down, then get a reward. Mending 1, smite. See, smite is the best thing. I can go with an iron sword that's fully smite and take on a wither, no problem. People are afraid of the withers, and all you need is like iron gear and some smite, and the wither is just dead. And I don't get it why people don't know that. It seems like common knowledge, but I guess maybe it's because I have thousands of hours in this game or something like that. But it feels intuitive to know that the wither's undead and you use smite on it. Smite's a great enchantment that everyone passes up. And because almost all of the hostile mobs are undead, the best advantage you have is to use smite on your weapons. Hands down, smite. Best VIP enchantment. I was going to condense. Oh, it is condensed. And here's some granite, and let's go ahead and PV3 and put this away. But yeah, I like seeing smite on weapons. Smite's great. It doesn't work all that well against players, unless you have a particularly evil player. But yeah, sharpness is for players, but smite, best for mobs. Sharpness is great against, you know, cows and things. Wolves, you can use sharpness on wolves, camels. Right click you with this and give it back. Okay, empty a hotbar item with a creeper head. That took forever to pick up. What was that? Right click you and then give back. What did the ancient star. This item leads to a secret power. Wither 500. Holy crackers. Darkness 500 and protection 1. I'm not going to put that on my head. I don't know if darkness is a custom enchant or not. But I don't want to be that much in space right now. I'll do that later. Actually, no. You know what? I will. Let's see what you do. Anything? Hat. Dang. I was prepared for death, and oddly, I'm kind of disappointed. But not. All at the same time. Hat. Put my space helmet back on. The air is dank down here. Dank with memes. I used that word, right? Dank memes. I'm not 40, you're 40. Well, thanks for stopping by, Zach. Nice to meet you in person? In Avatar? And also, thanks for the right-click item. If I were to get a custom right-click item thing, what I would almost certainly do is have something with thorns on it. Because, you know, thorns. Thorn of Night and all that. Pick this up. Bow. Yeah, I might make it to 1,000 today. Blue ramen. Hello. Let's see here. Bounty. What is? So this is how to set a bounty. Oh, for 50 bucks to get it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's not going to happen for a while. That'll be a rely on funds thing. Right now, my funds need to go toward getting a new mouse, getting new headphones, getting nitro, that sort of thing. I need to put up a list of the goals. I guess maybe a stream goals or something. I don't know. Ooh, more dirt. Let's get my excavation up. Whoa! It's a gravalanche. Made something happen. It's magical. I don't remember what level you start getting diamonds from dirt and gravel, but I can't wait. Did I not actually sell my cobble? There we go. Is that it? Yeah, that was it. There's more dirt there. Hey, my excavation is level 10. I got some experience from that dirt. Yeah, I think it's timed out. It doesn't say. Oh, you said you wanted to trade with me, and it's probably expired. It used to say when you activate like your right-click abilities for MCMMO. I don't know if I have to do something to turn that on in the MCMMO to make it start showing up in chat. What is oh, a giant. Uh-oh. Oh. That's one thing that on my private server, I have an area set up that is not finished where you have to do quests for giants and you can actually set them as NPCs and they can hand out quests. And uh, I had an area that I named Giants Run and all that kind of stuff. And there you had to examine bones and figure out what killed the giants and stuff like that. And also do some quests for them, and you would be able to earn some baby giants, and they were just normal sized zombies, but they were peaceful. Um, and it's like as pets, like NPC pets that were assigned to you to use. And I was putting an awful lot of work into that server and having a blast with it. There's a lot that I never even covered anywhere. I definitely need to, at the very least, uh, show some of the things that never made it to my videos because I put a lot of work into that. Sell hand and then sell hand. And I need to put that somewhere. Put you in my head. And you. There we go. Noob. Noob lab. Lab. Hello. Whoosh. So I have one of my projects on this server that I have planned is going to span as much of the server as I possibly can with it. On Lightning, what I was planning on doing was a highway and subway system interconnecting everywhere so that there would be access to the whole world, and maybe even include some signs to say this part, this direction leads to an ocean, this direction leads to that, desert this way, mesa this way. But also, I was going to, I had started planning maybe some streams in mind, and I was going to do adopt a highway portion tip to get this part of the a highway named after you or whatever, something like that. But I have a different plan for this server, and it is still going to be a server-wide project if I can manage it, but it's a whole different idea. STEM lab. Oh! I see. Hello. What? I need there to be a sound. That's why I need to get the full Streamlabs thing, because I didn't get any sort of sound notification. Thank you. Thank you. I have to figure out how to make it obvious for me when that happens, because that's too subtle of a change. That I looked over, I saw your sub face, but there was also the one from before. Thank you very much for the $5 tip. I'm only level 35 in mining. What was I over on Lightning? I'm gonna go look here in just a second. After I get rid of this new granite. And, oops. Sell hand. Oh, and there goes that cobble. I'll be right back to look up on Lightning what my mining was. Mining. Yeah, 173. I was pushing 200 on my mining, and this was a couple of months of off and on work. I wasn't focusing on mining over here, but I was getting a lot of resources, and my excavation was, oh, I had passed 50. Cool. Uh, so I have a little bit of catching up to do. It's nothing close to like I had on. It was Factions back in 2017 that had CMMO on it, I think. Yeah, I had some massive numbers on there. Wild. I have a way to go before I can catch back up to where I was, but that's all right. Now, I think, let's see here, mining, double drop chance, 35% chance for double drop. So when you get to level 100, it's a 100% chance for double drop. And it doesn't matter if you go past that, you can't go more than a 100% chance. You're going to get double drop. It doesn't give you more drops. But once you get to level 100, every block you break gives you 2 of it. So if you break 1 stone, you get 2 cobblestone. Right now, that happens a third of the time for me. And as I level up, that's going to increase. But it will level out at 100, and I will stop filling my inventory as quickly or quicker, 1% per level. But future-wise, this is going to be helpful, especially if, as I presume, CobbleGen works on here, because I do plan on making a CobbleGen engine so I can have a place without having to destroy the world in its entirety and gather enough resources for some of my projects, which are going to involve varying types of stone. I want to go ahead and mine this. Ooh, iron. I'll take you, please, thank you. And there. Sell hand. Can you sell these? Of course not. Condense. Yeah, I have a number of projects already planned that are going to be, you know, my scale of projects. And like I said earlier in the stream, for right now, I am just clearing space for the initial part of the homestead. But I also, oh, that's one too far over. I also am sort of preparing for one of the aspects of the larger project, and that's going to be, let's just say in a cheeky way, I plan on supporting the server, and I'll let your brain supply whatever you think that means. But I have a project that involves that. This goes here, this goes here, and that goes on the floor. Okay. Time to eat. Food good. You have reminded me that I also have a stomach, but I'm going to probably at least try to get to mining level, oh, I don't know, 50 before I take a break and eat. Or 3 hours in, whichever happens first. I'm definitely not going to be able to finish mining all of this layer out. So, in keeping with a large number of my projects, I have some aspects of my current one that are going to be built around random plant growth. And I'm going to do some experiments on a test world for this version because I don't know if things have changed from the earlier versions that I have been spending most of my time on. I mostly spent my time since 2017 on 111 and 112 with a little bit of 116 thrown in for good measure. So for doing my experiments, I'm going to have to do a test world for sure. But I have some ideas that are going to revolve around the placement and growth of the giant oak tree to help me decide where some things are going to be put. And some of that is going to be extrapolated down here below ground. The trees are going to be grown above ground. Obviously, this is not enough space for a giant oak to grow. It's not, and I'm not expecting it to be. I could dig this place a lot deeper and make that happen, but this is just kind of here. But I have in mind for several of my projects, the random factor is going to be, instead of like trying to flip a coin or maybe fill my hotbar with 8 slots of one thing and then the 9th slot be something, and then activate my random block place and put the random things where the one thing happens, which I might do for some tasks, but I want to try to use the randomization that is organic to the game, or as organic as it can be. So, in order to prepare for some of the results of that, I am clearing off this layer. I do need to go on to that one world that I've got with the World of Warcraft map and find out exactly how deep in Minecraft blocks the start of Undercity is. That's going to need to be an important measurement that I ought to get in place before I go too far in. So I might do that over the week in preparation, but this looks like it's going to at least take a little bit of time, definitely more than a day, to get this part of it set up. So I'm not hugely rushed right now to get this aspect taken care of. So, but I do need to clear space. Stop doing that. I'm almost curious to know what they're doing, but not curious enough to inquire. Fix all. Oh, and oh no, that was diamond ore in stone. I didn't even see it there. Oh no. Is there more behind the wall? Oh, that's pretty rare. I wasn't even looking for that. Dang. That's a bummer. Hey, I leveled up. I'm gonna have to keep my eye out for that. Because that makes a nice building block. Especially with its rarity. That makes a show-off building block at this point, I think. What's up here? More dirt that I missed. Oh yeah, that's that pocket. Okay. You go in my head. And then you go on the floor, as do you. Alright. Now, a lot of people don't really care one way or the other about MCMMO, but it is a great way to get extra materials that you would not normally get and extra advantages that are hard to otherwise duplicate that just become inherent to your character. And some of them include special block drops. Like once I get my excavation up high enough, I can start making, I can tear apart a desert or find an underground patch of dirt or whatever and get all kinds of cake and name tags and other odd things. I bet you music discs don't sell using the sell hand, but there's a bunch of odd stuff that you can get just from digging, and I think it's pretty neat. With the addition of some of the underground biomes and the proliferation of just clay blocks, I know that even if I don't set up or find an adequate slime farm, I can at least get a reasonable amount of slime balls from digging clay. Just dig clay, get slime. That's nice. Ooh, I just remembered something. Mud. Is mud on here? It is. Because I do like these bricks. These mud bricks. That color is kind of neat. How do I get mangrove mud and mud? And I can right-click dirt with a water bottle with a splash water potion and get mud. I also like this. This is a nice wall color. Especially if you do the connected vertical wall texture thing. Ha. Ooh, I wonder if mud has any special drops. Hmm. Oh, dirt is free rank. Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know. Alright, more lapis. So not all blue is going to be lapis. I need to remind myself that above my head can rarely be diamonds. And I'm going to kick myself for not having noticed that diamond. Because I even kept a silk pick in my hotbar just for such an occasion. My bedrock silk pick right there. That's not how you spell condense. And boop. So not something I could do on a single player world. How do they do the dupe? There, what was the glitch even? Duping glitch. I honestly, I understand that you can use the code of games to make the game behave in a way it's not intended to do duping or other stuff like that, but the way I look at it is, why? What? What's the point of the? Is the challenge to dupe and not get caught? Are you duping because you need resources and you don't know how to get them or can't get them? Are you duping to try to get caught? I don't get the mentality. For as much as I studied some human psychology, there are some things that I recognize that they happen, and on paper I know why they happen, but I don't understand why they happen. Why people do some things. I do remember a long time ago, I accidentally figured out how to dupe some rails because I was trying to make a roller coaster that had options. And if you used your arrow, you could do some track switching, or you could just open up alternate whole other parts that you didn't even know were a thing and would temporarily come out. And I was using pistons and slime blocks to move track around, and I accidentally made a burnout timer because of course I did. And it just went and all of a sudden rails just started flying out. And I thought, oh no, I broke something. So I go over, I pick them up, and I go, okay, well, I need to clear these out of my inventory. So I exited, I logged back in, and they were still there. I was like, what's going on here? So I understand that duping happens, and often it is on purpose. Condense. But trying to use duping to get an advantage, I don't understand that mentality. The whole some people just like to see the world burn thing. I mean, I understand that it's a situation. I just don't know why. It even happens on Duck. People will go in, haha, I'm lighting things on fire, yay! Fire spreads off, bud. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. You're not harming anyone, I suppose, but why? Formium's serial killer. I'm reminded of some lyrics. I am a serial killer. It's a bad habit. I killed Tony, Lucky Charms, and that silly rabbit. If you know what lyrics those are, congratulations. Music back from my college days. I hear dirt. I see dirt. I'll have to try to remember to check that dirt again maybe tomorrow or something. I don't know. Well, I mean, if you do the /kit starter, once you do it, it completely vanishes from your kit list. And this just has a strike through it. So does that mean that it regenerates? Ha. I guess I'll find out. I could try to build something limited by kit dirt and have a furnace that only operates using the kit dirt, the wood sword as fuel. And so I'm limited to only being able to use certain things on the periodicity of redeeming /kit dirt, because there is the potato. I'm seeing something forming in my mind. Oh wait, you can't do potatoes in regular furnaces anymore, can you? You have to use the I know there's a campfire, but there's okay, baked potato. I click on this and it is the smoker. Oh, so you can do it in the furnace still. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. The potatoes that I grow from the /kit dirt, if it renews, I can we can make a challenge where I am only allowed to grow them on /kit dirt, and I can only cook them using the /kit swords, and have some sort of special, I don't know, use them as a named item, turn them into something special as a dirt baked potato or something. See how that goes over. It's a gimmicky thing that it might be pointless, but for me it might be fun to do. Let's see here. Sell hand. Now, what is Owen Games that you have mentioned over here? Owen. Owen. I don't see anyone on here that implies that their name is anything like Owen Games. But I also, let's see here, I also don't see you on here anymore. So maybe you're saying that Owen Games is something somewhere else? Is it one of the games at Hub? Oh wait, you're not even subbed. You're Owen Games. At Owen Games. I don't know. Don't know what that is. Oh! I was like, wait a minute, why can I see the nighttime? That's hilarious. Wow! I can see my whole place from up here. Is it that chest? Oh, when you zoom in, that's right. When you zoom in, the magical effect goes away. I think this, I never get this, that invisible thing happen when I have lower efficiency. I think it's just the server doesn't know how to communicate what I can see because it doesn't know for sure if I've dug a thing or not. I don't try to set that up, but it just happens and I think it's neat. Cell hand. Slell hand. And do it again. And do it again. And condense. And back to digging. I'm not hearing myself pick stuff up. 101 mil. What's all this bidding going on? A full bred cat map art. Do I want to look up what bred cat is? Oh, so that has a name and it's called bred cat. I've seen this. Interesting. Oh, I need to set up another map, a 128 by 128 area for map art. I don't want to. Actually, I do want to darken this area. If I'm going to turn this into the Ruins of Lordaeron, having this dark would be perfect. I could just cover it with clouds. It doesn't have to be a volcano, but I could make clouds underneath, and that would be the perfect atmosphere for Undercity and the Ruins of Lordaeron. Ha! I'm getting an idea. You go here. I'll think about that. Oops, missed a row. Now I'm sure that I could probably make more money off of selling other things that are a renewable resource than just selling this cobblestone. But for right now, it's the only thing that I'm producing that I am able to sell hand. I'm not really trying to go for Baltop, but I feel it's a waste because I am producing the cobblestone. It's a waste not to just go ahead and sell it. But in the future, depending on how I'm going to be doing the projects, I will probably abstain from selling all of my cobblestone and start converting it into shulkers full of different kinds of building blocks, so I have some backlog. What was that? I heard something. What was that? So I'm slightly shocked and alarmed even that Cuddles has not been on here, and I think it might be that her internet is still down. But she did do some work on here after I was on, so maybe not. Maybe she was on and then had to do something. Maybe she took a nap. Sell gravel. Let me see here. Oh yeah, it shows her as offline. Smoke Master. It is never too late to say sorry. It is not up to you whether someone will forgive you, but you can be apologetic for an error. In case you're wondering, someone said something about it's too late to say sorry in chat, and I responded. Ooh, blue things. So apparently, there have been some social experiments with... I did hear you! Off in the distance, hello. Hi. You'll never stick around, I don't have any name tags, but... Hi. Yeah, hi. Let me ask you something. Oh, that didn't work. There has been a social experiment recently over across the pond with setting up the 4-day work week. And all of the experiments have demonstrated that it has improved the overall productivity, the quality of work, and the general happiness of the people involved with having the 4-day work week. It's the same amount of work, you just work a couple hours extra each day, and you get the 5th day off. You're already at work, why not work for the extra couple hours, and then you get a 3-day weekend. And here's the thing, I have worked at a place in the past where it was a 4-day work week, and my wife has a 4-day work week, has been lucky enough to be at that place for quite a while now, and all the places that have provided 4-day work weeks for their employees have had all the good things to say about it. So it's been known that the 4-day work week is beneficial not only to the individual but also to the production of the company itself. And I find it funny that other places are experimenting with it and going, "Ah, it's a surprise that it works so well." Well, of course it works well. People like to have a day off. Sell hand. All right. So I don't know what to talk about right now. I mean, I know a couple of things that I could talk about, but I want to kind of play it by ear, respond to chat, respond to game chat maybe, but it's not always... Hello? Where did you come from? What darkness spawned you? Oh, is this too dark? That might be too dark. Bro did some pixel art. The Living Dead Show. It was actually seeing Bro the Pro post his I'm live on Twitch thing yesterday that gave me the cojones to post my own today. Otherwise I might not have. But if I don't try, it'll never succeed. Sell. So the question is, can I make it to level 50 today in mining? Because if I understand it correctly, the deep slate offers better mining levels, and up here I'm still getting the mining levels, but it is at the normal pace. I'm not sure if I can actually achieve the levels that I usually do when I just go full on teardown mining. We'll see. Oops. Because usually when I go mining, what I do is, or when I go clearing a row or whatever, I will go out of my way to pick up any ore veins that I come across. But what I'm doing right now, I'm not actually interested in that at present, because I'm going to be doing things in phases. So I'm not actively going after getting the resources that I might if I were doing my normal project that I, like for instance, that I had originally planned on lightning. So my levels aren't going up as quick. I'm mostly just mining stone. I guess that's okay. But I'm not sure if I'll be able to achieve level 50 before I'm done for today. I'll try. That would put me at a 50% chance of getting double drops. That means if I break 10 blocks, I'm going to end up with 15 cobblestone. One thing I do wish is that there was item condensing. Like, on... I don't remember the name of the mod, but you could take 9 cobblestone and turn it into compressed cobblestone, and same thing with dirt and all that kind of stuff, and end up with just huge numbers of dirt in one block, or stone in one block. And I would enjoy that because each one is a slightly different color. and it would make having the higher order cobblestone be a prized commodity for people who want to build with details and colors like me. I would enjoy that. Oh, also, on that subject of the special mods, when I do Mod Pack Monday next, I plan on doing either first my mod pack and then Sky Factory 4. I'll just say it's 4. I think it's 4. Or I'll start with Sky Factory and then do my mod pack, but we'll see. I am going to start the island off with a pattern that hopefully will lead to a design that feels like a spaceship or rocket ship or something like that, set in the sky, and it will be as if the traveling between dimensions is actually going to be stepping through hollow decks and things like that. I have a plan in mind for getting that set up. So that's gonna be something interesting, but I also want to, I think the compressed stones and things like that are part of that. And if that's the case, I am absolutely planning on building a floating castle. Whoa! Some gravel. Not necessarily directly attached, but a part of my area that will be implementing the different gradients of blocks. Let's sell hand. And if you don't know what I'm talking about with compressed cobblestone and all that, then I encourage you to look into any number of mod packs that are out there, because people have done some amazing things with the game and made mods that just turn everything you know about Minecraft on its ear. It's great. 2. Alright, let's... Ew. That's an awful lot of garbage. What am I doing? Control Q, 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 Q. I guess I don't even need to have these on me. Let's move this over here. Also, again, I will mention this once more by the end of the stream and probably many other times in the future. Thank you, Fuzzy Pickle, for the donation of this lovely pickaxe. Because now I can actually dig the deep slate and it not be the slow trudge of that. I can actually dig the deep slate at the speed of... Oh, I just got more than I dug. Yeah, there we go. Blah, blah, blah. I can actually dig it at the same speed as I'm digging stone. And that's a game changer for me. I like that a lot. That's going to help immensely in the future. Blue. Yeah, level 39. I'll for sure be able to make level 40, 42 probably. I just don't know. This progression, that bar has been just going slow. We'll see. Ah! think I'm starting to get gunpowder. Yep, there's some gunpowder. Getting gunpowder from gravel. And I'll also be getting bones from gravel too. Condense, and then PV3. There we go. Sell hand. So that's one of the advantages to pursuing the MC MMO, is if you don't want to set up a creeper farm, or can't, then you can just dig gravel once you get your excavation up to, I think 10 is where it starts. Yeah, at level 10 you can start to get some gunpowder, then eventually bones and diamonds and name tags and all kinds of stuff. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, you're still here. Wow. Okay, yeah. These things are still sticking around. That's still sticking around. Interesting. Oh no! It's a giant egg. One of the things, going back to what I was talking about earlier with the implementation of giants on my server, is you have to do some trickery in order to get them to face directions. They have no AI, especially back in 1.11.2. There's no way to give them an AI, so you have to spawn them in how you want them to be, or that's it, they're stuck. Let's see here. Sell hand, condense. So getting everything to. Why was there a cobblestone there? That must have been Cuddles. Getting them to orient and behave properly for what you want to do is not the easiest thing in the world, and targeting them with commands to get them to do things, or making them come out of a spawner in a certain way, it's a pain in the butt. I don't know if now they can be temporarily given an AI, or if a plugin or a mod can do that, or whatever. I know that there are some mods that create giant-like NPCs or mobs, but I don't know if they are in fact the same mob, if they are the Minecraft giants. Brought up, by the way, by seeing the baby zombie and being shown the giant spawner earlier by Zach. Hey, it's the Cookie Monster. I have to presume that the Cookie Monster is the same the Cookie Monster who has joined my Discord, and not me having some sort of imposter who's trying to make themselves seem like the Cookie Monster. But it is unlikely that the Cookie Monster is watching. Speaking of watching, I'm going to fire a text message at Cuddles, because usually she's on, and she isn't even online on Discord. I want to see if something's gone awry with her internet. It was supposed to be back working uh, 15 hours ago, and I've not seen any evidence of her coming on. So let's see here. Let me fire a message. Okay. Find out soon enough. Alright. Oh yeah. Bro keeps posting that he's live. You know what? I'm going to follow suit. I will never get past my timidity if I don't be forthright. So, there we go. Haha, some competition. Watch bro or watch me. I might get a whole new viewer. All one of them. What was? Oh, I cleared out some dirt. Ah, I have gotten a reply. Let's see. I bet she's saying that her net's down. Oh. Oh. A guest. That also makes sense. It just seemed strange that she wasn't on. Removed a bounty. Why would you remove a bounty? That seems anti-fun. Is that how the game or how the plugin deals with claiming? Or I haven't. They created bounty, then they removed bounty. Okay, so no. Interesting. See, the old plugin used to be you'd type bounty or bounties, the plugin I'm used to, and it would bring up an interface. Like if I type the crates, the CC, it brings up an interface, and the one that I'm used to brings up an interface where there's a head, and it's the head of whichever player has bounties, I think sorted by highest, and you could hover over them, see who they are and what their bounty is. And then there were options for being able to select, and then you could place the bounty, and you do that, and then in chat you type how much of a bounty you want and all that. So that's the one I'm used to. I have no idea how this plugin works, so I don't know how to look up an individual person's bounty. I need to figure that out if I'm going to implement anything bounty related to my streams. I'm going to have to, at the very least, know what commands I have at my disposal. Not having /help is very weird. I'm just going to say that again, because it seems like something pretty basic that everyone should be able to use is /help, but I guess they have their reasons, but it's just weird. Anyway. Now I could go for the pockets of materials in the ceiling, and I might still, to try to squeeze some extra levels. But you can see how slowly that bar is creeping up. Let's see if I can find some nodes. Or some veins, I should say. Ooh, no, there wouldn't be vein miner. There's tree feller, and that's part of wood cutting or wood cutter. Oops. I mean, I'm going to be using this stuff anyway. Might as well harvest it. I did forget some on the floor here. Received the royal tuxedo from Garden Duck. Do I want to know? Yeah, this is giving me some pretty speedy levels. But I don't necessarily want to go spending all day harvesting ores and gems when I'm meant to be clearing out this area. Spare the streamer. Looks like the streamer is the one who took out Wolfie. So, how is... Yeah, look how far I've already made it into level 40. Maybe this extra bit of resource gathering is going to be worthwhile just to get myself a little bit of a boost of levels. Let's get the visual stuff. Oh, what we got up here? Hello. Oops, I overdug. That's alright. A nice little slot cave. Not so much on the little. There. Hey, water. I'll plug that. Loads of fun. Much explore. Very dark. Yay. Hello. I love the fact that the original Steve outfit is what the zombies are wearing, just dirtier. I love that. It's a nice touch. Wow, I can words condense. You can go there, you go over there. This goes over here, and back to digging. Eh. Oh, there's some gold. Oh no. Zoom. condense again, open up my ender chest, put this away because I don't get those often enough. And back to work. Let's diggy this hole. I really, really want to just play the 10-hour diggy hole on the background, but I know that I'd get copyright struck for that when I finish the stream. It would go, you've got copyright material in your video, so we're gonna block this in some of its places. But I would love to. I used to when I ran the computer shop. At the beginning of the day, I would pick a one of the 10-hour videos that were becoming popular during that time, and I would just play it in the background all day. My whole shift, I would start off with it playing, and then at the end of the day, I would have already listened to the song by the time I left after all cleanup and everything else. And it was great. People would come in and only be there for a few minutes. They need to get their thing fixed or whatever. And they would know that I'm listening to this one thing for 10 hours. They'd only hear a few minutes of it and go, oh, just background music. But I would know that I'm still listening to the same thing I listened to at the beginning of the day by the time I closed, and I was entertained by it. Enter chest. Also, thank you again, Zach, for your right-click item. Apparently, right-clicking on Zach with a creeper head gives you an ancient star. It leads to a secret power. Hello? Why Newt? Because Pengu. Wow. Wow, they created a bounty and then claimed it for themselves. That's funny. That's another thing. I don't know if you could claim your amount of bounty if you put it on a player with the one that I'm accustomed to. Interesting. Now, if my server has no PvP and there's bounties, you're probably wondering just how that works. And it was because I did have a sub-server. One of the worlds was set up with arenas and things for people to do PvP, and kills there counted. Like the bounty thing went across servers, and I actually had to figure out how to get that set up right, and it was a pain in the butt. But then one day after a double power outage at the place where the server is actually run from, the connection between the servers broke, and so getting bounties was just basically impossible. Well, I mean, it was impossible in the main world. If you spent time on the PvP world where you couldn't build anything, but if you just waited around, you'd get bounties and you'd be able to redeem them and all that kind of stuff. But let me go. Having it actually accumulate from the overworld and migrate across, for whatever reason, I couldn't split the file. It was all one, or I couldn't remerge file, rather. It was all split instead of one. I had considered writing a script to make it so that when a bounty changed in the overworld, or in the main server, that it would just rewrite the existing bounty information file across all the servers, but for whatever reason, even that wasn't working. Like, I tried, but it just wasn't doing anything, so I just kind of gave up. I had lots of other things that I was trying to do with the server, and the bounty was just kind of secondary anyway, and really only 2 or 3 people were interested in pursuing the bounties, so bounties were just a thing that happened periodically. If someone decided to be funny and place a bounty, or if 5 or more players were on the server itself, would randomly assign a bounty. Give me my traps. Sell. Ah, didn't know. I did it again. AHDNHA. Oh, I know what happened. Yay! What on earth? Okay. Thank you to whoever gave me that. I was about to say I'm very close to 1,000, and then I saw those other numbers. I have 1,000 thousands. I'm almost out 1,001 thousands. Level 41. That's nice. So I think... Oh, wait. I think that what I'm going to need to do is just go ahead and take a pause in about an hour. Oh, I thought I picked you up. Aww. Take a pause in about an hour or so. And, oh, I need to condense. And then I will come back after I eat and get up and, you know, wander around the house blindly. Touch the grass, pet the cats, that sort of thing. And come back and continue working on this project. I am thirsty though. Give me just a second. I'll mute so I don't glurg in your ear. There we go. So I just looked over and saw the scrolling text for the sneak peek at early content, and not a lot of people will be interested in all of my sneak peeks, but there are some things in there that revolve around my writing, and people can get basically excerpts from what I've been working on. They can get, like, if I finish a short story that's meant to be part of a compilation of short stories, then I will post one of them so that people can get some advanced reading on it if they want. But also, I am going to be putting in some like polls on things for what projects I need to be focusing on, or what things people would like to see added to some of the projects and things like that. That's that sort of decision-making process I am going to include in the, I did it again, in the, I guess, the sneak category, but condense. It's a, I guess I had an even amount of lapis. That's weird. PV3. It's, for right now, I haven't fleshed out all of the details of the different things that I'm going to be including in all of that, because honestly, I don't know what all people want to be able to see or do early. But from now on, I think what I'm going to do is when I post a video, I'm going to give it a day early for people who are Patreon supporters, and let there be some opportunities for getting in on some projects for people who watch the video, and the people who are Patreon's supporters will get an advanced opportunity, get things named after them or whatever. But I still need to flesh that out. I honestly, I want everyone to be happy to be part of everything that's going on and have benefit for being part of what I'm doing, but I'm honestly not exactly sure everything that I need to do to make that fun, because I am admittedly extremely socially inept, and I am relying on input from you guys for some of the decision-making process. I know as far as my projects are concerned what I'm going to be doing and what I want to do, but you know, it occurs to me I haven't been getting hungry in the game as fast as I was yesterday. Like, not even nearly as fast. And I've been walking around just as much and digging just as much. I don't get it. I don't understand. It's magical. But anyway, as far as the sneak previews and all that kind of stuff, there's some stuff, but I don't know what would make you guys happy. So I'm open to suggestions. One thing I am going to do probably after I finish this stream in a little while, in about, well, 45 minutes-ish, is I will fire up my World of Warcraft Minecraft map that I used for my Walking World of Warcraft series, for basically my bicycle, my exercise bike in the living room. I play my videos on YouTube and I ride with with one of those videos randomly playing, and it gives the impression of moving around and doing things. But I still have that world, and I am going to need to get measurements for Lordaeron and for Undercity and figure out the depth and all that kind of stuff. So I think what I might do is get those measurements as best I can, and then along with doing some more clearing of this space, I need to figure out the depth that I will need to go to properly emulate Undercity. I don't know if Undercity stays within the confines of the space that the ruins take up above ground, or if maybe they stick out. I will have to figure that out as well. So I have a few tasks related to that I'm going to need to get on paper. So 41.5 levels of mining. Slash mining. I have, because of that, I am rank 3 of blast mining. I can use TNT to get more yield and more ore yield and double drops and all that. Demolitions, expert damage increase. I don't know much about that. Super breaker length is 10 seconds. Excuse me. And like I said, it says a message down there in the middle, but it's all right there. It's not in chat. I wonder if there's a way to move it over to chat. Because I'm not looking there. I'm looking in chat for the message. Now I have to adjust. Oh well. Mining question mark 1. Okay. 2. I bet. Let's see here. Yeah, that also counts. Did I really just get the 1? I did. How rare. Okay, I know how to use that. Is there any new information? 5. With a pickaxe in hand, crouch and right-click on TNT from a distance. This will cause the TNT to instantly explode. Hello, Cuddles. Welcome. Blast mining is an ability with cooldown tied to the mining skill. It gives bonuses when mining with TNT and allows you to remote detonate TNT. There are 3 parts to blast mining. The first part is bigger bombs, which increases the blast radius. The second is demolitions expert, which decreases damage from TNT explosions. And the third part simply increases the amount of ores dropped from TNT and decreases the debris dropped. I will probably not be pursuing that because I don't want to do a lot of blast mining, and plus I don't know if you can actually get TNT to do block damage on here or not. You're good, Cuddles. You're not late. I was just wondering where you were because you had the internet issues earlier, and I was concerned that your internet was still down. You've got Your own life to live. You aren't required to come on here. You're welcome, obviously, but you're not required to. I do have some things for you, though. Let's go. Clear fault. No, not 4. 3. Glowstone. Your entryway is overrun with bread cats. I have questions. Also, Cuddles, thank you for your work in clearing this out. Those are some interesting colors on Squirrello. Doesn't make up for the fact that they have netherite yellow text. Okay. Iron. Oh, I keep thinking that this is lava. That is so bizarre. I bet the color is all wrong. If you put this right next to lava, I bet it would be obviously not lava, but it's still, I glanced over at it and thought, danger. All right. Hey. I knew there'd be at least one more iron. Yeah, that's the blocks from the trees. Well, air quotes, trees. How'd you get them? Gift? Go to the nether? What? Hello, Cuddles. I have some things for you. Because I have been gifted some other op gear by Fuzzy Pickle. Like right at the start of my day today. Hey, level 42. The answer to life, the universe, and everything. Question is, what is the question that leads to the answer 42? I literally just looked over at chat and thought someone was trying to talk to me. They said horn, not thorn. So I'm gonna have to start learning who all these people are. What kind of people they are. Seems like Bro the Pro likes to murder people. I like Fuzzy Pickle, off to a good start. Those donations are lovely. So either they are chaotic in their endeavors, or they are very generous. I will have to watch in the future. I don't seem to recall RGA picking on Fuzzy Pickle too much, even though Fuzzy Pickle does show up frequently enough, so they seem like potentially good peeps. Zek visited here. Condense. And sell hand. And this goes over here and making another tutor. Do I want to know what a tutor is? Today? That must have been lapis ore hiding behind some iron, but that was weird. Ah, gravel. It's a gravelanche. Okay. Hello and welcome, whoever you are. Oh, did I see that you found a spawner? Yes, I did. Was that in this area? Or just out and exploring? I don't remember what kind of spawner it was. Okay, sell, hand. Krufu. Davery 32 is slain by Kufru. Or Krufu. Ay. Cthulhu. Anyway. That's colorful. Bedman walking. Gooseberry. Who are they? There appears to be some murdering going on. I'll just stay nice and cozy in my little claim here. It's Redweem. Who my brain wants to autocorrect to radium. Wow! Is that my tree? There's the center. So yeah, that's neat. That's my tree. weird glitch. I remember, oh my god, way early in Minecraft, uh, there would be these world holes, and you you couldn't actually really die in them, but you could get right up next to them and look all the way down and go, oh, there's diamond under that block over there. So if I dig straight down there, I'll get diamond, and if I dig straight down there, I'll get some lapis. And it was exploitable, but it was fun because you'd wander around and all of a sudden, world hole, neat. Condense. I had one map where I would just consistently get world holes, and so I cordoned it off and I put little messages in the walls. I dig down and place blocks so that it spelled stuff, and then when the chunk would go invisible and derp out, you could look down in the hole and see stuff. It was fun. That sickly color that it turns while I'm digging it, I'm not sure what causes that. Why did you build your base on my old house? Wow. That's harsh. Old civilizations can be found in people's yards after dirt has accumulated over the centuries and millennium. Whole cities are built on old cities that were in that same location, either on purpose or on accident. It's kind of neat. I like archaeology. It's why I'm Indiana Jones. Can I zoom in? Wait, I can go F5, F5, and I can zoom in. Na 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 na. Na, na, na. I need to get a lead so I can have my Indiana Jones whip. I need my lead. I was tempted to send over the subscribe banner. I wonder what would happen if I sent over a map. Would it display that information from the previous server, or would it show what the map represents on this server? If I send over my Thorn of Night map, that's a thought. Control. Q, 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 Q. Alright. Condense. There we go. I see iron. I'll take you. Some redstone. I'll take you. Yeah, this pick is great. How am I to know who owns something that is not? I mean, it's a good point. If it's not claimed, thou shalt claim thy stuff. distance. Making some serious progress. It doesn't necessarily look like it, but progress is definitely being made today. Oh, there's a slime over here. Let's get some cobblestone. Hello, slime. I'll put you as a marker right there. You might have just worked your way to this spot, but you know what? I'm marking it anyway. I would love to see because there's one over there, there's potentially one here. I would love to see a number of slime chunks right next to each other. That way I could just have a slime spawning area just all together. Oh, by the way, one of the reasons, I should mention this, one of the reasons why I have this particular leg of the project going on right here is to identify exactly where slime chunks are, because I want to get some slime production, because in Undercity, the water is slimy green, and I want to have that effect. Hi, Cuddles. So, in order to get the slimy green... Oh, you're getting the ore blocks. I see. In order to get the slimy green, I want to actually have slime blocks, and there's no way I'm going to be sending all of those spawners. Ay, ay, ay. So now we've lost 2 batches of spawners. Wow, your thorns are amazing. She's got better thorns than I do because she had a higher quality token and she wanted to have her own space helmet. And so she can out thorns Thorn. Which I think is great. But I want to get some slime blocks going. So I need to know where some slime chunks are here, so that I can take advantage of my own slime blocks. And this goes over here, and that. I've just remembered some of the new players who just recently joined on Duck SMP and have tried to get a bit of a start, and they're just going to be greeted with Duck vanishing. And if they can only play a couple times a week or once a week or something like that, that means that between now and the time that they will never be able to log in again, they only get to play like 4 times. That's kind of sad. Toxic Night. Oh, wait. That is... Yeah, Toxic Night 1991. So I have a bit of an idea, and oh, Toxic doesn't know about the servers closing. I'm the news bearer. Oh no! One of the things I plan on doing with this is trying to figure out a sort of make my own kind of quest thing and have quests available for people to bring things or sell things or whatever uh, if they visit here. And that's part of the reason why I'm going for the whole Undercity theme, because, you know, Horde are the good guys, and also uh, it's a major quest city and it's very recognizable and all that. And if people think that Alliance are the good guys, I present to you evidence of almost all of the bad guys were caused by Alliance influence. Like, for instance, Arthas became the Lich King. The corruption that led to the Dark Portal opening was caused by the Alliance Guardian, Protector, whatever the term is for their position, after they got corrupted themselves because they wanted to meddle with the what's effectively the forbidden bad magic. It almost all the decisions that led to the awful stuff that happened in World of Warcraft were instigated by Alliance characters. So, I am of the opinion that if it weren't for the Alliance, there wouldn't be all the bad. Just saying. Condense. That goes like that. And that's probably an unpopular opinion, but, you know. Yeah, Cuddles, we're making the ruins of Lordaeron with Undercity underneath it, and maybe nearby, or maybe over it, I'm not sure, some glimmers of Teldrassil, or whatever the name of the world tree is. But I have plenty of ideas for things that are going to be getting built, and it doesn't make sense to just redo the projects that I had going over on Duck. Duck is its own place, and if it's going to die, it needs to die and just be remembered. And I need to start new fresh stuff here. So that's what I'm doing. Get rid of this. Yeah, now I'm definitely over 1,000 and 1,000,000 beyond that. Three. At least I'm getting copper. That's another reason why I wanted to target the slime searching on this level, and everything else that's going on is I need to get some of the building materials I want, and copper is definitely among them. Because I like that green. Yeah, no water clearing. We'll leave that for another project. Ah, ha, 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 ha. It was nice to have busy work. I would have loved to have done that sort of project with MCMMO. We could have been getting skill ups this whole time. Wouldn't that have been lovely? Is it? What temperature is it? I feel like it's kind of cold. Let's see here. And current temperature. Oh, it's gonna get down to 23 tonight. That's why my floor seems a little bit chilly. Okay. Okay. Now we understand. Aha. Red cat. So I wonder where all this pixel art is happening. I wonder if I can get a spot nearby. If they have some committed pixel art location. If I could get a claim over there for redoing my Thorn of Night logo. Because I need to do that. I need to get a Thorn of Night logo. Otherwise, who am I? But yeah, it was kind of funny last night. Introduced someone to the server, and then all of a sudden the server goes down. Well, the net goes down. That was unfortunate. At first I thought it was just a reboot, but nope. So tomorrow I am going to be, well, I posted in the, what's it called, the community tab, I think, on my YouTube, but also on my announcements channel on my Discord. I have posted my intended schedule for streams, and let's see here. Tomorrow would be Friday, and that means it will be Frontier Friday, Dead Frontier 2, all day. Lots of zombies. Lots and lots and lots of zombies happening. Get to test some more of my scripting, make sure things are working. Probably tonight I should probably do a little bit more spit shine on that project as well. Especially now I know how to divide the data. Instead of being one single line, I can kind of chop it up into bits. Oh, get back here. Cell hand. And then condense. So, I am kind of curious. Let's see here, bell top 250. Let's go deep. I think it's at least 1,000 pages. I think it was 1,100 pages. Okay, so at 250 it's 0. So let's go bell top. 150. That puts it at 10,000. 10,000 is one lucky spin on, if I go like this and I go vote reward and it lands on that, I can get 10,000. So 10,000 is pretty easy to get. So bell top, that was page 150. What's page 100? Again, pretty easy. After about 100,000 is where it starts becoming less easy in a short amount of time. So let's go bell top. Let's say 65. See what that. Look at that. See, I could do some math in my head. 100,000. So about 15,000-ish users, and approximately the top 600 people are 100,000, and everyone else is just either selling dirt or has only won a couple of spins or whatever, or maybe sold some stuff. So 1,000 is getting your foot in the door, but it's not even, it isn't even really the same as doing a vote reward spin, and you can get 5 vote reward spins in a day. So in a week you get obviously 35 vote reward spins, and you saw, if I do that again, there's between 1 and I think I've seen as many as 6 chances. Oh, there we go, 10,000 for it to show up, and it says it's a 1 in 10 chances, 10% that it's one of the options. But those, there can be 10% chances of other things that happen in their place. So it's not, for single spins, it's not a guaranteed 10%. But if you go, say, 100 spins, 10 of them for sure, which is, by the way, 3 weeks of voting. 10 of them for sure are going to be the 10,000. That's 100 grand for voting for 3 weeks. That's nothing. So if you vote for a year just from voting, you should have over 1 million just from spins. And I'll give this information here if you want to know how to vote. If you're watching this in video form and don't know, or if you're watching this on stream, you can /vote and find all the websites for voting. Or if you join my Discord in my Performium channel, pinned are all 5 links that you need in order to do all the votes. So you can just open the pins, click on all 5 links, and it opens one in each tab. And then presto, you fill in your username and get your free vote. And if you do all 5, you get a gem. The all-powerful, almighty single gem. So I'm going to finish this pass, get to the halfway point, and I was right. I was able to do about halfway in a 4-hour sprint, and I could probably have done it faster if I hadn't gotten distracted, but getting distracted is fine. Fine. Wow. Maybe I need to use the sleep. I don't know. No, I'm good. I read and typed the word hand, and so my brain said, you're wanting to say find. instead of fine. But yeah, it's about 4 hours, so it's about time for me to start wrapping up, and then I will have a lunch break or something, and I'll get back to this project because I would like to see if this can get done, especially with Cuddle's help. It probably is going to get done no problem, and I can move on to something else. We can start cordoning off slime areas. Oh, by the way, Cuddles, if you are paying attention, I have marked a couple places with 3 tall pillars of cobblestone where I have confirmed or suspect there to be a slime chunk. If you find a slime chunk, would you also please mark it with a pillar of something to denote slime chunk here? But I think that this is a perfect opportunity for me to wrap up for this first stream today, because I have gotten done a lot. Honestly, look at all that. I've gotten a lot done. Holy cow. Uh, and I have some plans looking forward for what I'm going to be working on as part of the projects, and I've come up with some interesting additional ideas. Uh, if you'd like to see something happen, if you have an idea for one of those tip things, um, I have yet to figure out how to make it so I get to hear a sound or whatever when the tip happens. Sorry, Subface. I am sorry for not noticing that immediately. But I did notice it eventually, so that's something at least. I do try to glance over at chat. I keep... So, on the right side of my screen over here, on my next screen over is where I have the Streamlabs, and right next to this is where I have the chat. But if I go further over, there's a mini feed in the middle of the screen, and it does say when something happens, like a tip or whatever, but it doesn't constantly change and move, and it's not all that colorful, and it doesn't draw my attention to it, and I would have to look all the way in the middle of the screen instead of see something maybe over here, that, or very near where the right side of this screen is. So I need to figure out a way to, I don't know, make a sound or some sort of animation or something to make it clear that a donation has happened. But anyway, I need to figure out a donation thing for this server. The one that I did come up with was if I do manage to get a bounty, letting people tip to be able to get my bounty, or something. But I would be open to other ideas for some tip incentives for this new server, or new to me server anyway. I don't want to go to the Mega SMP, which apparently this is the old Mega SMP, and as I understand, it's going to stay around, even though he's wanting to make room with for a new Mega SMP, which that's even more baffling why he's deleting the non-related servers, because if you want to make a new Mega SMP, get rid of the old one. That's the one that's probably taking up all the space. But who am I to know? But when it comes out, I might look. I could be incentivized to look, but by default, I'm not all that likely to want to. especially because it is responsible for kicking me out of my home over on Duck SMP. So I have a minuscule little grudge against the upcoming uh, SMP, Mega SMP, I should say. And I'll play it by ear. I will probably get curious enough to look at it, but for right now, I'm staying on Wild exclusively because, in addition to not wanting to go over to any other Mega SMP or whatever, I recognize that any time that I spend doing projects on another server is time that I won't be doing projects on this server, and I'd like this one to get started because now I'm way behind. I have been recording for several months on Performium, and now I've got nothing to show for it. So I will be focusing my time on here. So any ideas for tip incentives that you might have, I will see if I can incorporate them. Also, I need to figure out how to make it clear to me when someone has donated. Make it show up in the chat for YouTube. I don't know if that's even possible, but maybe that's paywalled behind getting the full version of Streamlabs, because I do know that there is that whole little decorative thing that happens on a lot of people's Twitch streams, and I think also on YouTube streams, and I think that's through Streamlabs, and I haven't found what widget causes it. Was my stream yesterday on 7 Days to Die first time playing it? Oh no, I have thousands of hours in 7 days. I have a lot of time in 7 Days to Die. What was? Oh, I was gonna feed. That's right. Feed the beast. Oh, I remember those mod packs. But I am going to be. Oh, I should also mention that as far as my streaming schedule is concerned, I am going to be doing. Uh, where did your message go? How did how did a message get deleted? I swear I saw someone ask a question about if my stream yesterday on 7 Days was my first time playing. Did they post a question and then delete their post? I didn't know you could even delete your post. That's interesting. Is it a glitch on Streamlabs? If I come over here, does it show up? No, it's not over here. What on earth? That's unexpected. I know I'm not imagining that. But, no, as far as my streams are concerned, I will be doing, a different theme of, stream category per day of the week. And right now, I have it figured out as Skyrim Sundays, Minecraft Mod Pack Mondays, Traveler Tuesday, and that's going to be stuff like Star Explorers, No Man's Sky, Starbound, um, Salt, where you go from island to island, um, stuff like that. Uh, whatever Wednesday is going to be the free card, the bingo free spot, whatever. Things that don't fit in well anywhere else can go there. Or if I want to do like another day during a week, do maybe I want to get some more Skyrim in or something. I can toss that on Wednesday as well. Thursday is Project Thursday. Projects here on Performium. Friday is going to be Frontier Friday, and that's Dead Frontier 2 all day long. And then followed by Survival Saturday, and that's going to be 7 Days to Die or similar survival kind of games. I have a bunch of them that are open world survival destructible environment games that do or don't have zombies in them. 7 Days just happens to have zombies, and I enjoy it. But that's tentatively the plan. I'm probably going to add or subtract as I go along, but for right now, it's a starting point, and I'm going to try to stick to that. So tomorrow is going to be for Dead Frontier Friday, followed by Survival Saturday, and that's going to be more 7 days. But as far as today, I am going to take a break here for lunch slash dinner. And then I will come back and work some more on this project to see if I can get this hammered out before the end of the day, especially with Cuddle's help, is probably going to be easy peasy lemon squeezy. But today is Performium Project Thursday, and I will be doing 2 streams each day if I can muster them. And so after I'm done eating, I will come back. But for right now, I'm going to go ahead and wrap this stream up. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching the stream and the video if you're watching this in video format. If you like this video and you like what I'm doing here, please give a like. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, I did these backwards, please leave them in the comment section below or in the chat if you need to, but I would wait for it to be comment if you want a more lasting comment. And also, if you haven't already, do please subscribe so that you know when my future stuff comes out. And apparently, the bell is working, so ring the bell so you get notified when I uh, publish a video and when I go live. Additionally, when I publish videos, I will be publishing them uh, a day early for private view for my Patreon supporters. So that is an incentive to get in on that. And I will potentially be including activities, polls, and things for people to do in streams to incentivize people to want to see it early. I don't know how well that's going to work out. I am not that great of a social engineer, but you know, it's something to experiment with. But speaking of that, my Discord also has a place, several places for people who are Patreon supporters to come and hang out and get some sneak peeks and participate and help with the production and development of things and all that. So that's something that you can do. If you don't want to support on Patreon, but you would like to support, and you want to do more than just, you know, click like and subscribe, which means everything to me, by the way. If all you do is subscribe, I'm happy as a clam. But uh, if you feel like doing something instead of monthly and you just want to go, I just want to throw $10, you can do the Streamlabs tip and it will come through and eventually get noticed on my mini feed. Again, I apologize for not noticing that instantly, Subface. But that is pretty much it for that. If you do join my Discord and you want to hang out, I'm going to be eventually setting up movie nights and things like that. And I have uh, literally 500 different YouTube channels being funneled in through various chat channels on my Discord, so that there's always something to look at and do. And there's lots of people who like to hang out and do things, so it's not entirely boring. And I've called it the Thorn of Night's remedy for boredom, so you know, it's in the name. It's hopefully the remedy for boredom, despite how much I ramble. If you do visit, long way to the destination here, do remember to click a roll, because otherwise you'll visit, and then as soon as you leave, you'll have to revisit again and click a roll then if you want to stay around. I have 2 roles currently set up. They are the Performium role. If you are a player on Performium, you can pick that, or you want to join Performium and do so, and you can pick that. And also the YouTube role, so that you can show that you are watching on YouTube, so I know who came from where and who's doing what. There are a number of other roles that are, for right now, being hand assigned as needs arise. And also, I still have to figure out how to auto assign roles when someone joins on Patreon. I don't even know if you can do that. But that's more stuff for future me to do. I'm going to go ahead and get off of here, finish the stream, get some food, and then prepare for the next half of this project, or this stage of the project. And so I'm going to let you go. Thank you once again for watching. This is Thorn of Night, and I will talk to you later.